Okay, here we go. We're on to the next step of the build. We gotta get some motion into this thing. So I would say yesterday went well. I don't think there was really any issues I can think of. This is not quite as smooth as I want. And I believe it's going to even change when I put the piece in the middle, so we'll have to make an adjustment after that. I don't know when that is though. But right now we're moving on to putting together the motion system. This is a thing that's gonna happen. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna be building next. I've already got I'm all heated up and ready to go. So let's just like go right into it, I think. I can't really think of anything I need other than, of course, inserts. And parts. Yes, I need a bag of parts. There's a bag of parts right here. I believe this should contain everything I need. Let's push this back here, out of the way a bit, and let's see what we got. Well, I know what we got. Printed what we got. Oh, and I printed all the stuff for the umbilical and for the bed as well. I started, well, I printed it overnight. So, yeah. We've got our A and B mounts. That's not right. I believe that is right. Well, of course, with that and that in there. Actually, that's wrong. That. With those in there. So that'll be that. I'm gonna basically just follow through with this. I think it's just do all the heat sets first. Some of them are countersunk. Let's like figure this out. What do I need to do? Okay, so there's 2 countersunk and 1 normal. Let's just go right into it. There's no reason to wait. What I need is a tool to just drop them in there. No? Guess I could probably, you know, design it myself and print it. Yeah, right. Okay, so the outer ones are countersunk. Turn that down a notch. Wow. These are the countersunk ones. You can definitely feel it stop. Why are they countersunk though? These are things we'll learn later. I really hope that's right. countersinking was scary. I will say that. I also don't like how that it's like a edge. Guess that will only matter if it's mounted on that way, but I think these are screwed through from the other side. But I don't think I have to worry about that. Okay, so we got that. We got to take A and A. I don't understand. Okay, so it covers the letters. I thought the letters were there for us to see, but they're not. Oh, we're going to be stacking bearings. We're going to be stacking bearings, everybody. This is kind of tough. So what has to happen here is I need an insert to go into there, but not down too far. There's a screw thing to go through the other side. Okay, that seemed good. There we go. Oops. There we go. So now I need to stack some bearings. I need shims, I need bearings, I need a printed spacer. Bearings, where are the bearings? They were in a little box. A box of bearings. This too. Bearings. Spacers? Shims. I say that because for the shim, hey Meganico, the shim that went into the print head, into this thing, to sense filament coming down, with the magnetic sensor. Yeah, I had to measure all of them to find the thinnest shim. So they're just washers. So what else did I need here? I needed the printed parts. Spacers. And That's it. Oh, well, no, that's not it. I need a bag of bolts. So, that's this one. Put the thing in there, and we're flipping it over. There we go. One of them gets a spacer. Oh, very good. Oh, maybe the spacers are supposed to screw down. Never thought of that. Oh, that's too big. Spacer. Sorry. Okay, we need shims. We need these. Whoa. Bearings. Okay, so, we're gonna start off with a shim on each one. Maybe I should do one at a time. Let's do the one with the, we know is going to stay there first. So it's shim, bearing up, bearing down, shim, shim. I can actually physically feel that these are different widths. Okay, there we go. That's all shimmed up. So, that was wrong, wasn't it? That was totally wrong. Well, not totally wrong. Partially wrong. Come on, shim. That's what you really are. I think you're just a washer. There we go. Fixed it. And those go there. Two shims. Another opposed set of bearings. And then we're good. Now, Huh? So yeah, the printer is actually sitting idle now for the first time in weeks. It's been busy printing this, then the carrot feeder, the carrot patch stuff. Those are all printed. I'll be building those next week, I guess. Yeah. And now it's just sitting there doing nothing. I kind of feel bad for it. Okay. Okay, so 30s. Those here. Looks like one through there and one through there. Now I think these screw right into the things we put in earlier. Nice. These, I don't have anything to screw them into yet. I'm wondering if they actually screw in on the corner into one of these bolts and then the other one into another one of the bolts. That's what I think is happening. But that's one of them. So I'm going to stack the other one now, so I don't completely lose track of what I'm doing. As opposed to going back and forth. We'll just stack one after the other. Well, it's fresh in my mind. Oh, I guess I should put a spacer on first. Oh. No, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so they want us to finish the whole thing. So I've got that. Oh. Time to go get the Loctite out. We've got a motion part or gear, a grub screw. The root of all issues. Yeah, no doubt. They're not kidding when they say that. Okay, 8.5 millimeters, eh? How am I supposed to measure 8.5 millimeters? What type of tool will possibly allow me to make a measurement like that? .5 millimeters? Said. Oh, don't you go running away from me. So I don't know what is going on with this yet. I may be cutting these here and putting connectors on them, but I haven't decided. But that may be a thing I do. So, I'll thread lock those in there. Oh, don't drown it. Okay, so 8.5 millimeters, eh? That's like 85% of a centimeter. There we go. Now tighten that. Tighten that. Remeasure. Yep, that's eight. That's definitely 8.5. Tighten the hell out of these things. There's our motor. Need 35s for the motor. And the motor comes up through the bottom and gets screwed in through the top. Okay. Okay, so they're slightly loose. I don't think this gets really screwed on there right now. Whatever. Looks cool. And there's our A motor. Now it's time for B motor. Oh, check my work. I screwed it up. What are you gonna do about it? Not screwed up that bad. Wait. Okay, yeah. Exactly what it told me to do. 8.5 millimeters, though, is actually from here, not from the other place. Okay, that's the flat. So, is that 8.5 now? No. Keeps on doing the same thing. Every time I tighten the screw, it moves in a millimeter. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Okay, let's try it, tighten it on the other one. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I didn't see anything. It said, hey, put the wires going this way. So basically, I'm going to make an assumption. Okay. And yeah, I don't know about your 8.5 millimeters. But I do see that you can make the make an adjustment to it after. But maybe not after a belt's on it. Oh, come on. Really? Or maybe not after at all. It's like, no, I'm not letting you do this. I'm gonna screw you over and make you take it all apart again. And guess. Okay, so Okay, there we go. Now I'm seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing. You know, there's a variation in the thickness of the bottom of the who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's different? Definitely not me. So that looks better. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, so this one is the opposite. So we get a set of bearings. Shim. Really? Okay. And then this is a full stack. Oops. Okay, nice. It's weird, there's one in there that seems really thick compared to the others. Okay, so now another stack. Oh, dummy. Doing it wrong. Do it wrong. Doing it wrong's not gonna get anyone anywhere. Okay, so yeah, here we go. We got that second stack. What? Another shim. Oh, dummy. I shoved that thing in there so fast so that this wouldn't happen. Ah, it's all falling apart. Everything's falling apart right now. We're losing the whole stack. Come on. There we go. Two in there? Yeah, there's two in there. Is there two in there? Yeah, there's two in there. Just double checking. Literally. Okay, so. How is this supposed to happen when these just fall out? There we go. They also fall in. Jack. Take two 30s. These are still just hanging down anyway. So that still needs to be attached to something. 17.5 millimeters, they say. They say. That's what they say. I think that these are not exactly what's expected is the problem. Whoa. So, put some on that hole. You go in the other hole. Come on. There we go. I got too much on this. $17.49. I'm not going to. Not fighting with that. Oh. Damn. It moves it as it starts to grip. There we go. Of course. Is that right? Wow. That can't be right. No, I see what's happening here. They have taken that into account. I'm measuring the wrong thing, and that's why I had to move that one down. I need to be measuring to the top of the gear, the bottom of the gear. So there we go. Now I can confidently tighten this, knowing that it's actually going to be in the right place. Whereas the last one, I tightened it to the bottom, and that's why I had to move it down about the thickness of the edge. .35s. Okay. Now this one seems so much better. I don't know why. There we go. We got our A and B motors. Lined up and lined up. It would like me to verify that? Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't. Yeah, verify. Check your work. Don't tighten the screw. So maybe tighten. Yeah. Finger tighten. There we go. Now. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so these need to be installed on the thing now, and in order to do that, they're each going to need some more M35 or 3x35s. Once you got that Voron 2.4 tuned in, it prints some nice parts. Okay, I'm going to pack away all the shims. Okay. Let's get these out of our way. Keep a tidy work area. I'll hide the mess over here, basically. So now, oh, why did I do that? Why? Now what I need to do is set all these to line up 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. So that these will just go in. No way. Guess that should go down first, probably followed by this. Okay, so this all comes up. And that one worked. Not hitting its mark. quite righty. It's like winning the lottery. I just don't. Like if I turn this and it's not in the right place, all it does is actually push it out of the way. As long as we got this right. Nice. Colors coming through. A little bitty tiny bit. So now the same thing here. I should be better at it this time. No. Okay. 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 Wow. First time. What? That wasn't supposed to happen. There we go. A and B dry. Dog. Yay! What's it? You know, it's so slow. I click the button, I wait. It doesn't change. I press the button again. Ooh. Now we're on to the front. I think I have these in a bag somewhere. I hope I have these in a bag somewhere. Oh, okay. Later, Mechanico. I guess you're already gone. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, so I have... These are not right. They're not the right pieces. There we go. It's all different bags because I use whatever bags I have. And yes, I have a bag full of bags. Okay. We need a couple 35. Do I have to, stick things in here? I'm a big fan about that. Oh well. If it's that bad, I'll end up fixing it with the Dremel or something. Oh, there we go. No, it just doesn't want to go through by itself. And then it does. Need 4 of those. I'm gonna need 4 of these. Yeah, that looks like it has a bit of warping. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna say though, the white seems to be harder to print. Yeah, call me crazy, but it does. It seems harder to print. Okay, so we got that. I kept them here. I'm prepared. I know what's going on. Okay, so now Okay. Seems good. I don't know. It seems fine. It's working. Oh, don't do that. Push this one through first. Okay, so I need to line this up there. That seems pretty solid to me. Wow. It's fighting me. That didn't work. It pushed it out of the way. Fuck. Not good. There we go. Motion system. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to get whatever's going in here. In here. I believe I printed it earlier. I was going, like, basically everything expects you to build everything red and black. It came with an aluminum one of these, but I think I like the idea of the white one. Really? Isn't just the idea of a Just the idea of the thing being made out of plastic and an anti-backlash. Isn't that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna instantly wear myself out. I'm gonna put pressure on these edges, I'm gonna put pressure on these edges, and I'm just gonna tear myself apart. Unless it's made out of some super plastic. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. M312s. Is it threaded? I believe it is. I don't get why it's there's all that space there. Like there's a huge amount of space around the screw. Oh. It's a completely non-functional anti-backlash unit. Totally. There's enough space within the spring for the pins in the plastic to slip on either side of the things they're supposed to fit in. So it doesn't do anything. You can just turn it. Oh, it's in the groove. Oh, slide it over. It's not in the groove anymore. Thumbs down to that Formbot. Definitely an issue there. Yeah, the lead screw nut on the other, it's a completely different lead screw nut. I think this thing's just a piece of crap. I'm gonna have to replace that as soon as possible. Okay, so this is where I'm going to have a problem. Or maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't move freely anymore. Bit of a problem. So we need to put put some inserts in this one. Hey, look, I found that shim that went flying away. So it's obviously obvious that they don't know the difference between a shim and a washer, because these are shim washers. Oh well, not gonna worry about it. Just gonna wait for my iron to heat up. Now the screws for this are here. Ooh, you know what I should do while I have this here? Do that one as well. So this will be easier. I'll do it first. Yeah, you know. So that, yeah, that's just definitely a thing that's happening here. So these are third-party parts. I don't know what is supposed to fit in there, but it's not these. I don't know what's supposed to fit in there. That's the parts for the bed. The STLs that come with it online. It's not hot yet. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with that. But that, I don't know what that is. Well, I know what it is. It's a thing that's supposed to go here. But it's supposed to go here, like that. See that? Yeah, it's because my hand's in the way. Oops. So here we go. Melt, melt, melt. Those are the easy ones. These are the hard ones. It's easy to push them too far. Okay, that looks okay. Wow. Okay, so the only thing I can think of doing here is loosening. Like, this isn't fitting in. So I'm gonna have to loosen this and this and readjust all of that. Which is not good because I can't get to it anymore. There we go. I can get to it now. Come on. Okay, so it can move now. So I need to screw this in here first. We'll deal with the tragedy that is this in a moment. And why do the screws that came with this look like they're made out of aluminum? Yeah, this is going well. That's what happens when the thread is not like straight and you're threading something in it at an angle. So that means the heat set insert isn't in straight. I see it starting to alleviate itself though. Now that we've got in far enough. Straightened it out, I guess. I don't know. Bent it? Yeah, it's probably more the case. Oh well, it works. So the ones going into the solid material were fine, and the ones going into the open back are crooked. I'm sure is what it is. One of them. This one's much better. Oh well. So the bed itself came with an aluminum one of these, but it's red. Would have been better off if it was just black. That would have fit more people's builds. But I guess they're catering to the masses. That's not right. That's better. There we go. Okay, now that we've got that far, what now? Hey, I have a whole book of instructions to follow. Why did they put the thing in? Why am I putting a 12 in there? What's that for? I don't get it. I don't get it. Do I ignore it? I bet you it's something that hits a sensor. ZN stop, anybody? I don't know. I'm just making this up. Okay, so I'm obviously going to have to completely rework this because none of my like these things don't fit in here. Like those holes are not for M3. I don't know what they're for, but there's no way that I can melt you know, the things that just melted into everything else into that piece of plastic. Which is weird because I got this thing off the same site, made by the same person. Saying is all. Okay. Yeah, here's the two that came with it. Of course, they're designed to attach to the this, which is so far all the pieces that I'm not using because of the bed. And there's more. But oh well, let's not dwell on that. Let's dwell on this. Again, they give us a thin layer of grease. I guess so. I would normally grease it in place. They seem to prevent rust. Yeah, not gonna happen. I live in a place where you have to soak yourself in oil so that you don't flake away to nothing. So I don't think oiling this is going to make a difference. Well, to the longevity of it, yes, but not to the rust. That's why I don't worry about, you know, all these screws. Like, they'll be fine. Of course, these ones will be fine, but if I got, you know, carbon. Yuck. There we go. Again, no clue as to which way the wires need to go. Okay, but I understand somewhat that this so where do the electronics go in here? Like, I almost felt like there should have been some backing covering it, going in between here and here, but I'm wrong, I guess. Oh well. M6 and 2 M8s. I mean, all M3s. 2 6s and an 8. 2 8s and a 6. Not working with me. Okay, oh, there we go. Lead screw, greasy lead screw. Okay, so now we're flipping this over. Oh crap, I gotta fix this thing that I did to fix the other thing. Fix. Okay, so we're flipping this over. And we're gonna preload some more M3 nuts. That's crazy. Okay, we're not doing too bad here. Wow, just M3 nuts everywhere. So what am I doing here? I need 3. Yeah, this is the orientation. No, it's not. So 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing on the same thing on the other side. Wow. You know what? Just turn it that way so that we're looking at it the same way. So we need 3 here. here. They've made it really clear. I heard this was a problem with the Voron. The 0.1 was people would miss these nuts, one of these, and it would be like, oh, I got to take the whole damn thing apart. But I think they've done a pretty good job of making sure that doesn't happen very easily. Any up here? Nope. 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 Ooh. ABS parts. Feet. I guess I don't need this anymore. I'm not melting anything. You know what? Easier to do this. There's the feet out of there. And I always save these stoppers for the linear rails because they come in so handy when you got to do repairs and stuff like that. And I have them for the bigger ones, but I don't have anything for this. Okay, so what do we need here? 35s? We need 40s. 40. Okay, so we have to pay close attention because this goes here. Now these screw into the corners, right? Now the only thing about that's a one screw connection on incompressible rubber. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. So what? Where'd this go? Looks like this is the deal. And somehow this goes here? But that's not what they have pictured. Can't tell. There's no circle around it. Go, I'm special. Look at me. Or I mean, don't miss me. You know, like people on Twitter. They have the circle. Oh. So I know I'm not going to finish this thing this week. I am going out of town. Not tomorrow. Well, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I will finish it tomorrow. I don't know. Okay, so we got feet. 2 of these in here. 2 on the outsides. Think. Oh. And there must be 2 in here too. Yeah, there is. Okay, so great. Now I gotta get this backlash nut working while this thing is sitting here upside down somehow. Without screwing everything up like I just did. Why such garbage? Like, that literally moves within the spring. Now, I do understand that it's not going to move once everything's together. I'm not stupid. But it's pretty well a nightmare to get it working. Okay, there we go. Not a nightmare. Just a little bit of a pain in the butt. Okay. So 2 of those on that side, 2 of them to hold this together. Whoa, don't do that, don't do that. 1. Now. Got that. Not quite lined up. It's better. 8s. Okay. Fine. So now I need to flip this down and make sure these are lined up. Oh shit. Okay, we're okay. I shot it out the side, but the bottom isn't tight yet, so that's fine. It worked. I know this is really hard to see. This is a weird order, the way this is done too. I would have thought it would have been better to do all this and put this piece in, this and this in after. But I don't know, maybe it's because of the rigidity of the rigidity of it all. It's like, it seems pretty solid right now. Okay, so before I tighten all this up, because now they are in, I need not, oh yeah, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay. I was gonna say I need to not flip it over because all those screws will fall out. But no, they won't because we already tightened that. Okay, so now that I have this all the way up here, this should basically be where it's going to be. I should be able to tighten this. It's weird how with things like this, I sometimes find tightening the screw, first screw, tightening the second screw, loosening the first screw and tightening it again is better. Okay, so there we go. We got our Z motion system in place. All of it. This is the first time I've used an anti-backlash. I guess it's a good thing, especially when you're doing Z-hop. That's when you're really gonna notice a difference if you got some backlash. Backlash is basically just the space between the threads. What's the difference between when it's pushing it up and pushing it down? How much does it move? Which could mean that it has to move a certain amount before it actually starts moving what it's moving. Okay, so now we're going to build ourselves a other thing. We're going to build ourselves the x-axis. Yay! So I am going to take this thing. This looks awesome. Like tiny. And I'm going to put it over here on the floor. So, make sure we don't have any screws lying around that we don't want lying around. We're gonna need those. We're not gonna need these. We might need these, but hey. They'll go there. So, what do we need? Motion parts. XY joint time. There's no... Oh, that might be one. I'll turn it on just in case. Oh, heat set inserts. Yes, that is one. That is two. That is two. So I got 4 heat set inserts to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then our stacks get stacked into here. So I see no reason why I can start stacking this one right now. Flip it over. It looks like the picture. The picture? It looks like a picture. Got 25. So I'm probably going to need 4 of these total. we're going to need the shims and the bearings again. I think we're going to end up using them all. Just fine. Okay, so this is a little different. These here, and then on one of them, we have a shim, or yeah, plastic shim. And we're double washing, double shimming on the bottom. Well oiled. This is about the only thing I actually don't have. Or double shims. I guess I don't have I don't have any 15 mil extrusion stuff. Nothing. Everything I have is for 2020 extrusion. Or 4020. You know what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm under prepared. I'm confused now. Which one of these is it talking about? This one, I think. Oh, maybe it goes on top. And I'm just dumb. Thunk. Yeah, I'm just dumb. Hey everybody, don't worry about it. I'm just dumb. And I'm just gonna guess, because I don't really have to guess, I already know. Those are also heat set inserts. Ooh, don't melt everything. Wow. Right against the thing with the deal. Very easy to melt side where the screw hole is. Or put it in crooked. You're gonna end up with one or the other. A little bit of melt on this, straight. No melt on this, a little bit crooked. Okay, so we're gonna take this and this. Oh, did I forget a spacer? I think I forgot a spacer. What is that? M210 self-tapping. Does that exist? Oh God, you know, I hate this. I hate this. Why do you do this? It's a Phillips head screwdriver. Like, if you could choose a worse screwdriver, you can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. A worse screwdriver does not exist. Slotted is better than Phillips. Oh God, this is awful. How is this gonna go in there? It's just not. You know, can't they just follow a simple bomb? Instead, they've got to swap out parts to make it so that this is basically, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. You know what? Screw it. Sorry. What do I got here? Are these big enough? Please be big enough. No. No. I should have bought some longer ones. But the fact that I have it here does mean that at least we can, you know, try to make it so this isn't going to be a 100% failure. And pre-thread this side. Because there's no way you can take a Phillips screwdriver and put. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I tapped it. Hopefully that works. But yeah, that's a very, 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 very bad system. Or not system. Component. Don't. Just don't. I guess I should have tightened these up first, but whatever. Yeah, see, the problem with those screws is I tried it with the with all the stuff in the all the electronics in the bottom of the Voron 2.4, and yeah, they just don't tap. They, you know, you need to put so much force on this thing that it just strips the entire thing out before it can tap anything. Like even with this, with it pre-tapped. But what do you expect when you build a screw that's basically ramps that pushes the screwdriver out? You know, that's what a Phillips screw is. It's a ramp that pushes a screwdriver out. Sorry. Now that I've finished my Phillips screwdriver rant, Like, that's literally it. I can't get, because it's a Phillips screwdriver, a Phillips, you know, piece of crap. Yeah, that's it. It won't come out, won't go back, won't go in. Screw you, Phillips. Mr. Phillips, you should be... If I could go back in time, we could fix this. Because that's a mess. That's just terrible. None of that should have been like that. Two and two. So yeah, that's on Formbot, that is, by the way. That's nothing to do with Voron. That's Formbot ignoring the bomb. And you know, I'm sorry, it's not like you can't get those. It's just that you're not bothering. I ordered the wrong ones, and that's why the ones I have are too short. That's the only reason that I can't just swap these out, eh? Because I ordered 6s instead of 12s. Mainly because I was only thinking about circuit boards. They're not 12s, 10s. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to put in my order to spool 3D. Also because of Phillips screws. All of the titanium backers that I bought from DFH, it came with a package of freaking aluminum, a package of Phillips screws. Not even flat. They were, you know, I'm like, God, you know, why didn't you just not include them? Like, seriously. Yeah, sorry. That just frustrated me even more because those things took forever to get here. And when I say forever, I literally mean that it took basically 2 months to ship from the US to here. And I've never had anything in my life take that long. I wanted a purple one of the Kyogami bed. I wanted it in purple. The only place I could get it was DFH. No, not ordering it. No way. I'm not dealing with that again. So yeah, it wasn't really a good experience at all. Yeah, I'm not being an idiot. They're not here. They just don't exist. So I bet you there's a reprint in here somewhere. Meaning I'm gonna have to reprint all these pieces once I get proper screws. So yeah, that's it's too bad. But I'm not worth it for me. Like, that delays things by months. So my video about putting on the titanium backers should have been out beginning of February, but they didn't show up till last week. So yeah, not doing that again. Okay, so I have a little bit of a problem here. That hole does not line up. Yeah, there's no hole. No hole. Hole's like way the hell over there. Okay, good. So all the circuit boards can be attached with the proper screws. They're thin enough. All the circuit boards, I mean, like the Pi and the E2. Okay, there we go. What is that? Like here, do stuff. What's the thing? A extrusion, sorry, my dummy. Me dummy. Okay, so A doesn't have any threads on the end, B does. Oh yeah, let's not do that. You know, this whole thing to do. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put all of them in on this one. I do. I don't know why the thing holding the small thing should have all the nuts in and the thing holding the big thing shouldn't, but you know, there's two things holding the big thing, and the big thing is holding the small thing. And I'm just making stupid words up. Okay. Yeah, if you're not gonna put them all in. I don't think it matters if I use them all. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did with this on this. Actually, you know what? 2 hours. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in 10 minutes and we will grease this up. We'll get the rest of this motion system put together. I'll be right back. Yeah, ignore the timer. Okay, there we go. We're back. Ready to build more. I mean, you know, ready to finish this. Not finish it, no. Ready to make the motion system. So, what I've got so far is a big mess here. I'm just gonna move this stuff out of the way. Those do not belong here. Great, another plastic container. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is dropping the rail on here. I don't need this anymore. We're done with heat insets for now. But before I put the rail on here, I do need to prep the rail. So, heavy duty paper towel. Somewhere here, somewhere I've got this. So I can basically push grease onto the actual balls. Yeah, that does work so much better. Wow, that works so much better. I was pushing grease into one of the screw holes behind it, but if you can like I can actually see the difference in the bearings inside there. Oh, see there. Yeah, that's so much better. Okay. Now again, I don't think any of my printers are going to get enough use that this grease is going to be their savior. That's not the rate that I print at. I'm still tearing myself apart inside whether or not I should buy that CR30. It's been going through my head all day. I'm like, yeah, I should buy it. I don't know. So what are we looking for? M26? Yeah. So we will skip 2 of the screws until we have everything in place. What's going on here? Oh, you know, screw. There you screw. Or will we? You know what? Let's get everything in place. What do I need here? 25 millimeters? 25 millimeters. 17.49. $25 millimeters. How? Oh, no, I was going to say, how is it exactly 25 millimeters already? It wasn't. nice. So the problem with all this is it's all in plastic anyway. I really should have bought the metal, basically this is what it was. I wanted the metal inserts for this instead of the plastic, but they were $103. And I thought, you know, I'm much more likely to get dinged for duty at $103 than I am at $67. At $67, they're just going to say, not even worth the time, go. $103, they're going to go, hey, I think that's over $80. Let's charge duty on it. I think the in Canada, I think the rate that they charge duty is, they start charging duty is way too low. Like I think it's $80. And I really think it should be, you know, 120, you know. Obviously, I think it should be better for me. Because that's how people work. But I do think it would be nice. Just because then I could have bought the easy way out. I don't trust these plastic things at all. I do like that would make a big difference. A way to machine those things myself. You know, cut some strips of metal, drill some holes, tap them. That's all it is. But I just don't currently have the machinery to do that. Okay, so there we go. That is done. And now we get to put those in here. Actually, I need some nuts. I don't know how many I need. 2 in each end. One on the bottom. There's a 2 on the ends. There's nothing mentioning anything on the bottom. Okay. Really, I think the best bet is to have this on its side like that. Okay, now I am going to get rid of some of this stuff, and I'm going to loosen this so that I can slip that in there easily. That's what's going on here. Something's wrong. Okay, so I think I know why these are messed up. Well, I'm glad that came out easy. Phillips screwdriver. Stupid, stupid. Sorry. Just why? Okay. Yeah, okay, I understand. I'm an idiot. When I saw that misaligned, I should have, like, it should have... Oh no. Yeah, this is where it all goes wrong. Ooh. So the problem here, of course, is Phillips screws. The destroyer of happiness. And the palm of my hand. Oh, crap. Sorry. So yeah, these need to come apart. And yeah, only I can be blamed. I gotta get rid of these. Get some new ones. There it is. Okay. Again, I don't know how I didn't notice immediately. I actually think I put it together right the first time, and when I took it apart to tap the screws is when I actually put it together wrong. Ow. Oh my god, that's gonna freaking hurt. It's the screwdriver's fault in that case, but... Just digging a hole. So, my Voron 2.4, I printed I replaced the Z idlers on the front. Best thing ever. It was eating the belt on one side, now they shifted the screws of where it holds it, so it changed where the tension is perfect. Okay. Now, did I knock them all out? No, just one on this side, and all the ones on the bottom. Okay. Now, this goes what, right up against it? Yes, it does, yeah. Ah! Fuck. Where'd the extra one come from? Oh, from all the way from the other side. Okay, you, wait there. Okay. Need, what do we need? You got 6s on the bottom and 12s on the top? Or whatever the whatever is. I don't know what's the bottom and what's the top. I need 1 6. Well, I need 2 6s. And 4 12s. Not that many. I'm happy with it so far, though. It's going to be a great little printer. I think it's going to be greater than the 2.4. That's even possible. But in a different way. Like, I think it's going to be great for little parts. Prototypes. Oh, there's not a screw there. Damn you. Ah, damn you, damn you. Ah. It's like building a house of cards in some, like, that's all I can liken it to. If everything's not perfectly balanced in the right place, everything falls down. Not worried about the one on the bottom, it's the ones two on the top that are worrying me. Got him. I captured them. There we go. Pro move. Not really. All four of those will need to be tightened when we get to that point. Okay, now other side. What? I'm doing something wrong. Does it work? Please work. Yes, yes. See, the top is the bottom is the top. There's a problem there. I didn't realize that. But that's not really the case. This is the bottom. What's going on here? Oh my god. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? No. It was right the first time. That was so much easier to get that on there that way. Okay. Stay in there. Well, that didn't go as planned. I'm starting to think there might not be a belt on this today. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. That's one thing I can definitely say about this. Oh, it just wants me to put one there. Guessing one is where the okay, how's that gonna work? I'm supposed to just shake it around until I get the thing lined up? They did have me load 2 in there, right? 2, yep. But now they're only having me put in the one screw. Well, there we go. It just wasn't responding. So there's only one screw on one side and 2 on the other. I guess it shouldn't be too hard to line up another screw. Based on what I just did. That was pretty easy. Okay, so now these are not tight. These are not tight. There we go. And go get printer and put on printer now. No. Check your work. Side view. Okay, so that's is it? Work. Okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, I didn't need that other 12. Better put that back before it gets mixed up with something else. Where's the 12s? Where's the 12s? Where's the 12s? 12s. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. There they are. So hello, printer. My printer makes me think of Plants vs. Zombies. Wow. Ah. Flathead screws. Oh. Okay, well now I know what that's for. Okay, so basically, let me lift this up. Putting on the wide gantry. So I'm gonna switch to overhead here so you can see what's going on. Better. Yeah. Wow. They barely catch. They're not catching. Are you kidding me? That's what it says. M2, 6. M2, 6. But yeah, those don't reach through the plastic. You're joking, right? You're absolutely joking. Like they don't reach through the plastic. They're Yeah, they're not reaching the, Now, I don't think it's the screw's fault. I think what it is, it's the threads in the linear rails don't start soon enough. It's not the screws, it's not the plastic. Oh, it might be the screws. It might be the screws. They might be like 5.8, 5.7. So I don't know what's going on here. Might actually be different sizes, different lengths. Yeah, just swap them out. If it doesn't fit, just use a different one. That's not right. Doesn't sound fair. Visually see it? Yes, that's visually shorter than that. Wow. It's not fractions of a millimeter. Okay, can you like get out of there if you're not gonna... Come on. No, I'm in here forever. I'm just gonna spin freely. Ah, there we go. Ah. Damn it, I already had it out. It's already out. It pops back in. Why is it doing that? Come on. It just didn't want to do that. Because they all came out and it popped the other one out and it just broke everything. So we have a scenario here where even trying the screw gets it stuck in there and you have to take everything else out. That worked. I don't know which was the good one here though. So yeah, it's this Vividino things. The threading is not close enough up the thing. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to pull all this off. I'm gonna have to get a drill. And I'm gonna have to weaken all the plastic. So yeah, that's not good. Come on. Don't do that, don't do that. Can I do it right in here? Okay, if I tighten that up and I tighten that up, I should be able to do it in here. I gotta go get the screwdriver. When I said screwdriver, I meant drill. That's why I came in with a drill and not a screwdriver. You know, like a tap, not a tap. You know, one of those things where you countersink bit. Really wish that screw would just get out of here. Screw off. Okay, so what I need to do here is basically not do that. Maybe that's the way to do it. No. Oh my god, this is dangerous. Like, this is literally like so close to wrecking this thing. Because if it takes too much off, it's going right through it. See what I mean? That might be the way to do it. Or maybe not. Wow. I hate doing this. I hate doing this. And yes, I could just go and get other screws, but they would be carbon steel, and I want shiny. Okay, so there's a bit of plastic taken out of those, as you can see by the mess I has made. Let's hope it's enough. That's not good. Okay. You don't want to come out of there? Really? There we go. A piece of plastic in there. Perfect tool. We used to get plastic out of a screw hole. Allen key? Is that the right tool for that? I believe it is. I believe it is. Okay, now that I've made a mess, I think I've got these, so they're usable. But we will see. Yeah, it went in, no problem. And actually gripped onto something. It's not gonna pop off. Nice. Well, not that it could not work. Damn, I had to drill the holes bigger, deeper. So yeah, it's not like this could possibly fail. So yeah, I shouldn't be celebrating a win here. Still a huge loss, the fact that I had to do it. So yeah, the Formbot, the kit for the 2.4 was better than this. Oh, awesome. So 3 out of 4 failed before. Now I've got 3 out of 4 in there. And I'm looking at the 4th and thinking, yeah, that hole's definitely deep enough. Really? Okay. My brain right now is saying, yeah, you gotta reprint those. Come on, grip onto something before I lose my mind. No? No grip onto something for you? And you're gonna be in there forever? Oh my God. Yeah, we're at this point now. This is where we've got to. Hmm. .57. .552. .557. Not so bad. 538. That's pretty bad. .542. That's pretty bad. So yeah, the screws are different sizes. Six. 551. There we go. Maybe you'll work in there. Feel as though something went wrong there. Oh, come on. Oh. No, just get in the hole. Just get in the damn hole. There's like no hole. The hole's all crooked and I don't know how you can possibly fall off my hand. Oh, but it's gonna fall off before it gets there. I know, see? Get in the hole. Get in the freaking hole. It's like, nope, not going in hole. Not going in hole. Forget the hole. Not going near the hole. Wow. Okay, so we're looking for near 5.5s. There's a 5.51. What a joke. That's what they were, they would work, but they're not. They're all like 1/2 millimeter short. Every single screw is 1/2 millimeter short because they're dealing with companies that say, you know what? If we were to take 1/2 millimeter off every screw that we make, for every 6 screws we make, we'll make a 7th screw. So we can screw our customers. Like that's the problem with what's going on with Formbot, is that's the companies they're dealing with. So yeah, 80% of the time you're fine. The other, well, no. 60% of the time you're fine. No, it's higher. It's higher than that. 80% of the time you're fine because it doesn't matter. In the cases where it matters, that 1 millimeter or 1/2 millimeter, like literally 1/2 millimeter is all that's needed. That's all that's needed at all. So that would have fixed the entire problem, as if the screws were actually 6 millimeter screws. I mean, two M2 by 6s. There wouldn't have been a problem. But because the screws are M2.4 to 2.3 to 2.5s, nothing worked. It's all wobbly because the screws in the top and the bottom aren't tight yet. I think I need to tighten those against here. Okay, so it'd be cool if that looked like that, but it doesn't. But whatever. M316. So, if I go like that, put that in there, oh crap. See, that's the problem with leaving this to here. I could have had everything lined up just fine earlier, but no, we can't have that. Let's leave this until after everything's all aligned, and now you need to find a way to get a bolt in a rail between two bolts that are already there lined up. Thanks for playing our game. This should have been put on earlier. This should not have been put on here. I see no reason to wait for that. Just put stress on these things. Okay, so there's a 16. So we need to put a 16 down through here. So yeah, I think that wouldn't be need something that should change in the instructions. It would make this so much easier. Fuck. Okay, so somehow, I don't know if it'll work. I'm supposed to put another one of these. Tap into the plastic. Wow. Ah, holy crap. You know, even if you can't power me through this, I don't think you can. Easier to turn this. But obviously, now they know that I've tightened this, and they told me to keep it loose. But you have to tighten it because you're putting a screw in above it. And it's not tight enough. As you can tell. So basically, I need to find a way to tighten this now. Not later. And that's maybe why they left this, but I think it would have been better just to leave this screw out. Okay, is it time to tighten it? Yeah, square the gantry, okay. It's amazing how, you know, when it's not all square, it actually moves funnier. Moves not funnier, but moves different. It feels like it moves easier. It's just not moving easier. Either way, if I were to tilt this, that just slides from side to side. So. Okay, so now I need the screws, the M3, M6, what do I need? I need M26. I hate this plastic all over the place. I might be able to fix this thing by just using the crappy heat insets that I have. They're like so thin-walled. What did I do with those? Was it M28s or 6s? Done. Can I be in control now? God. Come on. Wow, this is garbage. Google Chrome PDF viewer is just... That's all it is. It's a big pile of... M28s. I need M26s. Sorry. I like Chrome for everything else, but the PDF viewer, for some reason, when the CPU is under heavy load, because it is creating an NDI stream to another machine for OBS to display the instructions, it just skips pages around and it's not fun. Okay, I do think that actually looks good with all the screws in it. Come on, you're on the same page. I just pressed page down like 6 times. Oh. Tighten screws. Screws are tightened. Oh, come on. Okay. Yay! Yay! I really like that. Like, I did this to my ender, so there's no front bar. I was looking at it one day and I'm like, this was only like a month ago. I'm like, why'd they put that there? It's like, it's in the way of everything. And it's like got no functional purpose at all. The movement of this, you know, that's square. Wait, is it made so that you can drop it? That seems silly. Okay, so I need to load nuts on the inside. 3 on the outside, 2 on the inside. Need like a tool, a nut preloader. Same thing. 2 and 3. I thought I had more. So I'm going to buy a larger set of calipers. Mine are 150s. I'm thinking if you can buy like 250s, I think I want to buy a 250 millimeter calipers. .310, 310. Those are 30s. Don't mix up the 10s and the 30s. I'll have to send you home for the night. 3.5 hours. We're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad at all. They're not tight. They're just in there. Tighten them after. There we go. Voron belt path. Yeah, I know the belt path. I'm just amazed with how light and yeah, I don't know. That moves like it's not even there. And that's a good thing. No wonder this thing can do like, not this one, but instances of these can do like benchies in no time at all. So we've got this little doohickey, which must go here. So the replacement motor for the moon's one that I stole from the box to build the stealth burner. It's in the city now. There we go. So the end stop is on here, I'm sure. It's probably right attached to right here. And that's what needs to hit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I should have turned that on. Did not turn that on. We're gonna have to wait a minute. So I need a couple of one here. One in here. Sorry, I can't think about it. Let's get ready for this. Move that out of the way. We'll move some screws out of the way. Make sure the bags are sealed. I usually assume that once I have them over here, they're sealed, and I just grab them all and put them in the big bag at the end of the day. And if they're not sealed, bad things happen. The big bag ends up filled with little screws. Bye-bye. Okay. It's definitely going to be a cool looking printer. My Plants vs. Zombies printer. Not that I've ever played Plants vs. Zombies. I own it. but I've never played it. I probably own over 100 games I've never played. Oh well. Oh well. Just wait for soldering iron to heat up. And while I'm doing that, oh, it's gonna look so cool. So cool. It's actually, this is a little higher, I think. And it just sits on here. It doesn't actually physically attach, does it? Okay, so there's a thing with a pin. There's two things with pins on it, so that's probably what that is. It just sits here. Yeah. It's too bad about the black bed. Oh well. What you gonna do? On my next printer though, the Trident, I'm not gonna bother with color, or with colored extrusions. I'm just gonna go with the black. And then the printer is gonna be, it was going to be orange and blue, but I decided to change that and make it yellow and blue. Forgot there's one on the front as well. Just don't touch the ones on the back while you're putting the one on the front. They're warm. Okay. These two things are for holding the belt. So we will have full motion tonight. Yay!
Belt? Belt? No belt. Belt? Belt? Belt, belt, belt.
Oh, come on. Why do you make so much noise? How could the belt have gone missing? What could I have done with the belt? Really? No soup for you? I mean, no belt for you? Okay. Belt. Now, this and this are attached with 8mm screws. Those screws, they're 8mm. Sorry, I had to measure them. Based on my experiences. Just wanted to see. That's weird. That's really weird. Two screw holes, like millimeters away from each other. One of them, the screw drops right in, the other one that doesn't. Does that mean the screws are different widths as well? Or that we have an artifact inside there. Which could be the case. There's some little ridge of plastic in there. Oh, we gotta go get the wow screwdriver. As in, wow, what a piece of crap. Okay. It's weird. These are like electrical connectors to me. Okay, so that's like that. As we can see. Big picture. So, at no point have I attached this, have I? Have I? Okay, like this is the way the belt goes. And again, it's like, this is the way the belt goes. What? You're joking, right? Okay, they're not joking. They're not joking at all. It's a big strip of belt. So basically, the belts need to go on first. They need to be pulled out of coming out of the front of the other thing. Weird thing, the best thing I found for cutting these belts is just my classic Fiskars scissors. Of course, they're a well taken care of pair of scissors. Not like the one sitting in the other drawer out in the kitchen. Okay, let's route some belts here. Wow, wow, wow. It's like, no, I don't want to go that way. I'm like, oh, stabby, 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 go that way. Yeah, I put it on backwards. You need to see the teeth on the front. Oh, come on. There you go. There you go. Wait a minute. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. That's perfect. Down around here. Back in over here. Well, that's a lot of extra belt, isn't it? It's like 6 feet of extra belt. Don't do that. Okay, I won't do that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get everything ready and we're gonna tighten the belts on one side, right? And we're gonna pull the belts through on the other side. So I'm gonna do like a snug on this so it doesn't fall off. We'll run the other belt. Missing it, I'm missing it. Come on. Come on. Fit through the space. Thank you. Now do it right. Doing it wrong is not gonna work. You should know that by now. Because you have so much experience. I can pull that up into there. Wrap around. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All the way around, 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 around. I'm gonna pull all this through. This comes through here. It's attached top of this. This is going to be the first printer I ever built with Allen keys. Now I say that, you know, in somewhat of a jokingly, because usually I'm using an Allen screwdriver, but this time I'm not. Okay, so I got those. Oh, you know, maybe we got these both in there. The space is still here. Push the other ones through. So I'm going to tighten these right up. Now the other thing I'm going to do is completely loosen these. Push these all the way out. Because these are our tightening things. I love the design of that. That's just beautifully done. Okay, so now we need to pull both of these tight from this side. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, that might be easier. You know, you're right, nut that fell off. You're absolutely right. You're not such a stupid nut that fell off after all. I really like these rather than the plastic. Now, do I want to tighten it right now? I guess I don't care. M26. M26. F? No. B. B? Oh, I'll be... Which is good, because F's probably won't reach. Because we know they're all F'd. Really? No, same problem. Same frickin' problem. No, that's 6. But seriously, like, it's... The problem is this. That head does not fit in there. The button heads are socket size. So these buttons do not fit in the holes. And that's why this does not reach where its destination. So I don't know what I do about that. It's obviously not a flow problem. Every other piece worked. So that's not the solution. So what do we do? What do we do? What is the solution? These stupid things? I would guess no, they don't reach. Because yeah, this is much thicker. Aha. There we go. Okay, so these are not going to work. The ones that are meant to go there are not going to work because the holes are not large enough for a button head. In this case, I'm not really sure who's at fault. I'm pretty sure these are proper button head screws. So I have to say that it's probably the part that's at fault. I have no other yeah, I have no way to, yeah. M3s, 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 all M3s. The only thing I have M2s in is button. Is not button, is socket. And socket's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't have a way to fix this. I don't understand how it's a thing. Like, these are literally the right screws for that part. M2, 6, M2, 6. Those are not the right screws. These are the right screws. But yeah, this is not going to work. Not get those mixed up with the. M2. Where's the package? Where'd package go? Oh. Are they the wrong screws? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. They don't exist. This kit did not come with any M2 6 button heads. They came with M2.5 by 6 button heads. But I have no use for M2.5 by 6 button heads. M3 by 6 button heads. And tapping. 312 button. Button. 0.5 button. 2.8 socket. 316 button. No. They just don't exist. You're like, nope. Not for you today. Now, let's just hope that socketed is going to work. Because we don't have any other option. Like, I know it'll drill into the hole, but will it be underneath the curve? It looks like it will. So I can't say I have a fix for this, but I can say this is probably fixed. Okay, so we're probably okay. Like, I'm thinking this is for the curve of the motor. Oh yeah, these aren't supposed to be button. There's no way a button would fit in any of these. Okay, so now I'm going to loosen this again. Nice. You're both at the exact same tension. Maybe not. Yep, good. Nice. Of course, we got to remember that that's how easy it is to move the motors around, not how easy it is to move this around. We already know how easy it is for the motors to move this around. Very easy. And then I can just tighten these up. Okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna make sure these are as tight as they'll go. Don't want that loosening. And I don't know what to do with this. Oh. Beautiful. And that's the other thing. You don't want it going diagonal on you when you do that. Just stay straight. If you push on the diagonal, it should go on the diagonal. But just regular pressure, it shouldn't push either way. Ooh, fun. Let's do fun things. Again, this is something that I'm not sure about. Is the, you know, how often am I going to be changing this? How often does this thing need rejiggered or you know, leveled? It does not have a sensor. So this is all mechanical leveling. Okay, so what's after this? So this is what we're waiting for, we're waiting for heat. Heat set inserts. Okay. I don't need this yet. Like, I don't need to put the thing on it. At least with this bed, there's an obvious orientation. With the 2.4, I put my bed on backwards, which means I needed to figure out a new way to route my thingy thing. I gotta run and grab some ISO. It's just in a spray bottle in the other room, so I'll be right back. There we go. So you missed all the isopropanol talk. This is good stuff too. I don't repeat myself. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so the story with the ISO is I'm not a huge fan of the ISO except for a final wash. I generally use soap and water. Just a thing spray bottle like this full of soap or full of water with like 2 drops of dish soap in it does a much better job of removing those things. Now, I have a question. If I'm putting this on here, why don't I put the screws there first? Huh? It's like, oh no, put the magnet there. No. Put the screws in. Okay, so I need to put the thermal fuse in first. Oh, I guess the thermals all need to be done up top. You know, fuck you. Sorry. Like, that's so wrong. That's so wrong. Why would you do that? Here, stick this thing on, this permanent thing. Oh, and then after you're done, why don't you screw this thing right next to it? Well, because you fucking made me put that on, and now that thing doesn't reach the hole. Because if you would have made me screw the thing on, I would have had an idea where the sticky thing that was permanent would go. Fuck. It's just so bad. So bad. So now it's on top of it. It's not touching the plate. See? That's what your bad instructions get you. That's what it gets. Badly placed thermal fuses. And that's not what you want. You specifically say, we're very careful. We don't put certain things in there. We don't want people to burn their houses down because of us. But if you would just swap 2 pages around in the instructions, you would make it further from that, because now I can't mount this. It's impossible to mount properly. It's going to be screwed up, and it's probably not going to read properly, but I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm too far invested into this already to give a shit. So yeah, page, those should be swapped around. The fuse should be put on first. That way it makes it absolutely obvious where things need to go, and you're not going to end up with a fuse sitting on top of the edge of the heater plate. Also, you might want to swap out putting the magnetic bed on, and the other thing, because from what I can see here, you gotta cut holes in the magnetic thing after the thing. So yeah, that's wrong. It shouldn't be that way, it's backwards. So all the pages on this part of the thing are all whacked out. Where we got those. Sorry, maybe I've just been doing this too long and now I'm like super critical of things, but I think that's a bad thing. I think R2 needs to be different. So yeah, what I was saying was they basically screwed me on this step on the V2 as well. On this exact same step of putting the thermal thing on the bed, they have a page and they just have a picture of a bed, and you put the thermal thing on, and in the next step they have you attach this thing. Well, the screw is over here. You had no indication. Yeah. That was screwed down or anything. So yeah, that same thing happened on my 2.
So this is a pattern. I think they're working on improving the instructions.
I hope they're working on improving the instructions. I will admit that the 0.1 instructions are better than the 2.4 instructions I used. But there's places where they leave even more to be desired, though. So, you know, what do you do? What do I do? Right there. Just right. Just right. No, 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 no. Oh, it's in the other room. Oh, crap. I'll be right back. Yeah, me and microphones, we get along really good. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Okay, so let's go back 4 pages. There we go. Again, spread all the finger grease out with the ISO. Oh, come on, don't do that to me right now. Beautiful. No holes. Until I have to like change one of these bolts. I have to put a hole in it. But hey, look, no holes. Okay, now forward 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, springs. I think there's springs in this box. The question is though, would green springs be better? And do I have green springs? I do think my blue springs are... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think that would be pushing it. It's the wrong green too. Oh well. Nice. That's how a bed's mounted, on 3 points, not 4. You don't want a bed that automatically bends itself. That's a bad idea. I tried mounting the 2.4 on 3 points. It was nothing but a problem. Can you like go on the screw, please? It's like, no, I want to go on sideways. No, don't go on sideways. Just go straight on the screw. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's been a problem. It's definitely been a problem. I do keep on forgetting that this, I'm pretty sure this is pre, the 2.4 version. because I've noticed a lot of things where the tolerances are like really bad, whereas you don't see that on like
Basically, every single one of these melted plastic into the inside.
So I gotta push through it from the other side, or I can use them on that. So yeah, that's probably something they'll probably take care of in the next iteration. The R2 of the V1 of V0. Yeah, same thing on all of them, all three of them.
We got here. Holy crap, it's 10:30. I've been here 4.5 hours. This needs to end. Somebody needs to put an end to this. Even Alexa just went to sleep. Telling me I recently played Want You Gone from the end credits of Portal 2.
I did. I really did. So, yeah. Awake now because I talked to it. It thinks everything's about it anyway. I don't know where I learned that from. Of course, the way your brain has to work when you're leveling a 3-point bed is different than when you're leveling a 4-point bed. That is the thing. I'm not a fan of these. I'll be printing different things. They're very sharp. They're very small. The small is not really the problem. I think what they need to be is longer and have a bigger bump around the top where it separates the part you turn from the thing it's rubbing against more. I don't really notice that in the picture that, you know, there's anything different on the official version. So I think I might remake those later into larger knobs, but of course, well, no. I was gonna say, but then they'll hit that. But no, these bolts will hit that anyway. Okay, we might as well see it. That's empty, that's empty. I don't know how I feel about all that. that's where we're at. So this is truly going to be a 4-stream build. The next stream will be probably this. So I am confused about this, but I do think it actually has to go down underneath here. I'll use a metal couple to couple those two, the wires here, because basically this needs to be wired in right here. And then it can go up and around that. I guess. As we already know, the thing that this has to attach to is a dud in design, with its holes being smaller than the than the things you're supposed to put through them. So then the heat set insets, so that's no good. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look. They expect that that's the only length, that's the exact length there's going to be. Sorry, no. All of these are going to have to be cut. It doesn't matter what they've done. Really. Like literally, this does not fit through here. So there's no way to build this without cutting this off. Okay, you know what? I have to leave this here. This is 4.5 hours. Everything's good though. I'm happy. There's been a few bumps in the road. There's been a few, what I'm gonna say, wrong parts provided. I also think that some of the instructions, and again, you know, it's not like this is an open source project. Maybe this is where I can like really, you know, I don't know. Maybe people have seen that issue before, and maybe it's already in queue to be fixed or something like that. But something I can do. I can help. Maybe one day. So yeah. Figure that out next time, which is going to be next week, I think. I don't know, it depends. Like I said, I'm going out of town, so I don't know if I'll be jumping into this and doing it unless somehow tomorrow the LDO motors show up. I don't think I'm going to haul apart my stealth burner in order to get the motor back when I know I have 2 LDO motors that I could put in here rather than that Moons motor. I don't even know what Moons is. No, I shouldn't say that. I've heard that name before. It's filming. Cool. Okay, I think cool. I don't know. Yeah, so that's where we're at. What is going on? Fuck. Holy crap. It's like I'm destroying your table. What do you think's going on? It had one of the tapping screws underneath the feet. I don't even know where the tapping screw thing's gone. But yeah, it's flat now. As long as it's not sitting on a belt or something. But yeah, that's it. I'm happy with it. I think next time, get this thing attached, because I'll have a new one of those pieces printed. Wyatt's showing me stuff I've already done. I don't know. Flip the printer. Aligning the preloaded nuts into position is easier if you don't have to fight gravity. So either we could flip the printer, or do it in space. Not that there's no gravity in space. Sorry, that's not really true. We could do it speeding around the Earth at a speed to counteract gravity. Orbit. Or yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. I gotta go cook some food. I'm gonna have Smokies. You like Smokies? Yeah. So yeah, I'm ecstatic with the build. Actually, I can't wait for this thing to be printing. And of course, you know, we're gonna see how fast we can print a bench sheet. I'm not gonna go for anything crazy on my first print. Half an hour maybe. That's kind of crazy for anything I've printed. The best bench sheet I've got is 37 minutes, and it was awful. I threw it away. It was like, it was foamy. It was so bad. I printed ones that were under extruded that were better. So yeah, that will be happening next week. So I'm gonna leave this here. And thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to leave a like. Hey, go all out and subscribe. Because I will be back. Hopefully it's not after I have to reprint this thing. Okay, so thanks for watching. Later.